I'm gonna be honest, Teeps. After I heard that, I was sold. I was sold. It made me laugh so hard that I was like, I don't even know what the game's about. Yeah. I feel like an emo piano version of Every Time We Touch. Hello, everyone. Holy shit. It's the funniest shit I've seen. Which is why we're gonna be playing it. And please excuse me, I was just like eating a little piece of chocolate. So, this is TOUCHSTARVED. I don't know much about it. Also, why was my model doing that? Let's make sure that that's calibrated. Let's fix that. My eyes are open again. My eyes are open again. But yeah, I don't know anything about it. I did see, like, people being horny. Chocolate is yummy. I got myself a chocolate bar for, like, the first time in, like, what, 2 months? So I'm super excited. But, holy shit, you are this game? Brother. I don't think you're gonna wanna be. Yeah, so we're just gonna jump into it. I just know it's, like, horny. That's all I know. Welcome in, Joey. Welcome in, Ren. Oh my god. Yes, it's called TOUCHSTARVED. Holy shit. Alright. Oh no, disclaimers. Okay. Should turn the music volume to 0? Oh, okay. Wait, it's not the finished product? Oh, shit. Okay. We'll see how far we go into this. Okay. Okay. Can I escape and, like, open it up so I can edit the settings? Okay, the decisions matter. I'm, like, worried. Sus name for a game? I mean, we're playing VNs this week. It's gonna be interesting. I'm doing pretty good. How about you, Ren? Yeah, VNs are horny. Now, if we finish the demo, I do have the Grunkle Stan game. We can do the Grunkle Stan dating sim. Worst case scenario, welcome in Breadstick, also Dark Dragon. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I did choose VNs that didn't have the hentai tag. I'll say that much. So, it's horny, but, like, not horny. Do you get me? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna forget all of this. Okay. Rewind text. Oh, I'm gonna forget all of that. Enter my name. Sin. Choose my pronouns. She, her. This world began to unravel long before you- Oh, wait, actually. Options. Ah, fuck it. Worst case scenario, I just, like, remove it in the VOD. Whatever. Not Hershey? Wants a tentacle action? I mean, yeah, I've already, like, gone over that. God is watching. God's given up on me, man. God's given up on me. She, her, barely know her. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Alright, the world began to unravel long before you were born. I saw that. Welcome in, Canary. It began with fogfall. A specular mist blend for the seams where reality wore, so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Yes, monster fucking! Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than their desire to slaughter. Smash that bell! Oh no, it begins. It's alright, it's okay. We're gonna try to get you out of there, but holy shit. You'll be back sometime later, good luck. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. Guys, I'm special. I'm the main character. You're not even sure if you're human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. Oh, what? Okay, unnamed. I can be an oracle raised in a remote temple. Claim your touch bestow enlightenment, but visitors revealed the curse for what it is. Fled. Okay. You were raised in society's outcast. The criminals. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys choose, by the way, as I read this. Because at the same time, quite frankly, I don't care. You guys can choose. This is so edgy. I do like the name of the hound. Which one will make our, like... Oracle sounds the most submissive? I mean, if you want that, I guess. There you guys go. You guys can choose. Holy shit. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, with friends since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, and then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to Cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply honed social intuition. You can survive, even thrive in the most violent underbelly of any city, using your experience with the underworld to get you ahead. An exiled Cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She took pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled. You are now experienced spellcaster. Okay, I could do spellcaster, social intuition, or natural premonitions. Hound? The hound? Okay. So you guys want me to have social intuition? I'm gonna say that's probably smart considering I have none. I would have probably gone with Oracle, but we're gonna go with Hound because you guys want my edgy backstory. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you guys. We get Hound. Your name is Sin. You selected she, her pronouns. Your backstory is the Hound. Is that correct? Yes. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out there but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-beached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. Hi, Panda! Welcome in! Hellhound? Yeah, Hellhound. I could see death doesn't scare me. But to tell you the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined the caravan bound across the waste. Finding a group that would accept me was a trail in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair, but then I saw it. Jesus Christ, this is so edgy. Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Oh my god, I'm gonna keep messing that one up. Holy shit. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find my cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a cure is the final stench of salt-soaked waste. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking between the wagon. Is this Fogfall? Library of Alexandria? Damn right. Oh my god, you got a point. I mean, I have a feeling everyone's gonna wish they forgot this stream was happening. My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Honestly, I don't think one vote would have made a difference there, to be fair. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side, hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lent sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A traitor I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I thought this was horny. What the fuck? I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eye adjusts do I see the dark shape in front of me. A soulless stoops over my twisted form of the caravander. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink at one. The soulless lets an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. Love interest? I don't think this is one of them. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. It's trying to be serious. I can't be serious with this. I saw the fucking, like... Oh my god, every time we touch... Oh god. Alright. We're running for the city. Because, like... The wagon... All the horses are dying. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm heading the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's a knife. It's a knife, it's enough! I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching for the thick mist for the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan driver bursts forth from the fog. Or I meet too late. He slams into me, knocking me onto the ground, and slip into a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. Oh no, it's the gun! It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a streaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand, oh god, this is so edgy, oh my god! My hand catches onto the jagged edge of the rib, gutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl from the gouge, torn deep into my palm. This is so hot, guys, holy shit! What the fuck is this? Happy Valentine's Day, I guess? The pain quickly forgotten when the hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans onto me. We need to run! There's no hope! They reach for my hand and I realize it's too late, that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing against the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Holy shit! Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. They grip onto my hand, tightens until the pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me... Suddenly, clammy hands brush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouths and flicks on my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Nah, we fight. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. Yay, dating sim! This is an interesting dating sim. This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my own curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here, not like this. The hand drops from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give me one last shuddering breath and then slump their claws hooked through their stomach. The soulless shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes suddenly start studying its leathery skin, thin as it's grinning. I wish it was the demonic princess. I'd be happy. I was happy there. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there would be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is that grit of silt filling my mouth and an icy embrace of shallow water. Hi, that one guy. Okay, wait, really quick. I gotta fight with that one guy. Cause, like, okay. Literally, I post the, like, waiting room. And then, like, 5 seconds later, this comes up. this, and then no explanation. No explanation at all. Just leaves, vanishes, and I'm like, what the fuck? What have I done? And I still don't understand. So, that one guy, I have a boat to pick with you. What the fuck did you mean by this? But that's all I have to say about that right now. I guess we'll find out, and then I'll bring it back when I finally discovered what the fuck they meant. Oh no! Hi, Demo! Distantly, I noticed an arm resting among the outcrop of reeds. Mine, neatly severed at the elbow. Should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. Okay, why didn't you just cut your arms off earlier? A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. What kind of game is this? I thought it was a dating sim. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocoon in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought had a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I took a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, and then out again in a ragged gasp. I just want to be horny for a dude for once instead of a girl on stream. That's the only goal with this. So either I'm actually gonna be like, holy shit, guys, and you're like, oh shit, she's just, like, there's no saving her, she's beyond repair. Or I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm annoyed, 1 second, we're gonna do a be right back so I can actually be drinking during the stream. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin. A firm surface underneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air. Valentine's is on Friday, I believe. Do not be afraid. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my blurry vision at the bright glow of the lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. I mean, just grab their face and then they're at your mercy? Stay away from me! My words come up a little more creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hitting how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? Sit up. I manage to push myself up with one elbow, and my head swims, and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Ah, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheets higher and wipe my eyes to clear my vision. I thought I only had one arm. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Ooh, scandalous. Naked, lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man gaze flickers at my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands underneath this sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. You deserve to thirst for whatever you want. It's your Valentine's week too. Okay, that's the thing, Teeps, though. Whether or not I thirst is up in the air. Because there's a chance that, like, their personality just makes me want to strangle them. What did I miss and who's this guy? I nearly died. I was happy that I was nearly dead. And then I wake up and this guy's like, basically, no, don't get up. And then I got up because I'm a fucking brat. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for the inevitable suspicion discussed, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that Curtis smile. But where's the sex? We'll get there. Okay, what do you think? Like, the second you meet someone, you just open up your cooch, you're like, alright, let's get to it. Nah. We lean into this. We gotta wait a second. Also, welcome in Beshkin and Nyx. He watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere, with anyone. The only people I've trusted and betrayed me for a fat purse of coin. Oh yeah, I forgot that's her, like, backstory. I scowl, pulling the sheets protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow sharply. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. Is he gonna do a physical? I'm scared. I think he already did a physical. He's gonna make you cough. I say you're not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds where I found you, but I procured your replacements. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silverly alchemical concoctions line the counters in a neat row. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he set at the foot of my cot. He easily is a head taller than most. He's kind of just there. That's how I feel about a canary. He's just there. He has no personality so far. I count to 3 in sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me. I reach down absently to rub it and then freeze as my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. Yeah, I know, he's like... Fuck! That's impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, grasping my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains absolutely healed. Do not say that online. I mean, in this situation, yes! I'm poor, I'm an outcast, I have no money. Did you guys forget the backstory you guys gave me? Like, come on. He does look like Arjuna. But, like, okay, Arjuna, like, regular Arjuna doesn't do it. Arjuna alter. If it's Arjuna alter, then maybe. Maybe. To help you and then stole all my money. I barely made it here. We do what we can, okay? They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's still one thing missing, my bandages. You see, Beshkan gets it. Beshkan gets it. Like, okay, you like pay my bills. Go ahead, just sniff them. It's just a sniff. Like, there's worse things he could do. The golden-eyed man didn't leave any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take the fuck me up. Oh god, you guys are gonna find out, like, I'm into, like, fucking toxic men with this. I started opening the drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I roll around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against one of the edges of the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. What do you mean by that, Arson? That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and the mottled? What the fuck is mottled? The mottled skin disappear. Glare. I fix him with a dead-eye glare, the one that used to send my fellow thieves into shuddering silence. He's a doctor, a pervert, or both? I'm leaning towards pervert. Actually, both. He does seem like a doctor, but like... He was smirking about like, oh, you don't want me to watch you change? Okay. He doesn't even blink, meeting my eyes serenely as I finish tying my bandages. I'm not easily intimidated. I hastily break eye contact, but he says nothing more. At least he doesn't seem angry. But if he wants answers out at me, I'm still gonna need some from him first. Who are you? You may call me Kuros. Where exactly am I? Oh my god, this sounds stupid, but immediately I thought Kuros the cook. Sounds so bad. Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia. So I made it to a city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. Bye, Canary! Say bye to the hot men for you? It depends if they deserve it. We'll see if they deserve it, okay? I'm not, like, saying bye to them yet, because, like, you might be too good for them, let's be honest. We'll see. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You are the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You need immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child, and he's explaining the basic addition to me. He's the classic Hawkeye wearing a practical amount of sharp gold. Okay, look. He looks good in it, so we're gonna allow it. We're gonna allow it, because, like, gold is clearly his color. So, we're gonna let it go. I frown and flex the fingers of my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit too stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? Oh, did I say can? Oh, no, okay, no, I didn't. A Solus attacked the caravan and ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, trail off bewilders. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of person could do such a thing? Yeah, you could rob him! We have no money! You know what? You know what? Beshken gets it here. I'm glad of someone here. I'm glad someone understands it. The doctor, Kuros, pinches the bandages of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you came from, but Iridia is a city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I don't even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Shut the fuck up! Do you understand? Okay, if you're not gonna share, I'm not gonna share. It goes both ways! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy shit! He looks pointedly at the freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I admit it. No! He has a point to prove. No! He does not have a point! He did not share as much as I did it. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. Okay, so? I take a deep breath, steadying breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Sin. My name is Sin. Don't tell him! He doesn't deserve to know! Fuck him! It's a pleasure to meet you, Sin. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Why did you save me? If there's anything I've learned, it's that everyone wants something. With the world in such peril, no one reaches out a hand without expecting something in return. Can I ask why you saved my life? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Kuros. I could hardly leave you die in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I don't think he's a Soon. I don't think he's a Soon. Yeah, because, like, it's not like, I don't, Baka or shit like that. No, I just, holy shit. He's not mean, though. I never met a doctor who always handed out free clothes. Nice guy. I don't know. I mean, he did give me free clothes and, like, help me, but I think, yeah, I don't know. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicate embroidered pattern around the hem. I try to think about what kind of price Kuros might ask for such well-made clothes. He's too hot to be a nice guy? What did you mean by that? What the fuck? I'll be honest, there's been plenty of, like, hot guys I've met that are very nice. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across so fascinating as a patient. I blink. What did he just say? Ah, I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, so brave. It's such a perilous journey to Rydia. Fedora to be tipped. Holy shit. Rebel. You know what? Maybe. You might be onto something there. Yeah, quote unquote nice guy. Cannot help but be curious about you, Sin. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. That one sounds flirtatious. Which one is fuck off? Both of these sound flirtatious. God damn it. God, this is what I get for playing a dating sim. I don't know what to say to that. I honestly don't know what to say to that. If you knew more about me, you might not like me as much as you think. Doctor or not, he wouldn't want to risk his life or sanity over me. No one ever does. Peculiar thing to say. Why would I have cause to dislike you? And here we are, back on my curse. To be fair, like, he doesn't know that this is the curse thing. The thing I've been desperate to avoid discussing. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold, and spares me from having to say anything else. I mean, we're gonna meet the other options. We're not gonna immediately go for, like, the first option and be like, oh, doctor, you saved me! And then just, like, start clapping. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you're not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Kuros lets out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Sin? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Rydia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? The look in his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it's unlikely you'll find it there. The Cenobium's gate opened for precious few visitors. Even if they did, he would not like what you found inside. It's the police! Get out! Shit! Key to the pharmacy? Oh god, no! Pizza! My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risk life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I just arrived, and Iridia's largest city is still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then if not the Cenobium, what would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander. Excuse me? The Wet what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the posting advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. There isn't much to go on, but Kuros points me towards the clinic's back door. You'll be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been the magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow, rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up to my nose, stepping into the contents chamber pots that have been emptied onto the streets. Something weighs heavily into one of the cloak's pocket. My coin purse. Everything is still inside. Every last coin that I scraped together for the journey of Iridia. You see, the payment was the sniff. He treated me, given me clothes, and all he required was a sniff. We're good. We're good. It doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's door. Kuros didn't take any payment. He didn't ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? It's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuros gave me a second chance and a lead of where I might find help. Better get going before he changes minds. I squeeze out of the alley and into a crowded main street. I request a sniff, milady! Oh! Oh no! Little tip of his fedora. Oh god. That's like someone's best boy. Holy shit. You know what? You got a point, Teeps. He fucked me over. The line outside Kuros' clinic stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place in this desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are trenchantly rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all cramped together in narrow streets. Really quickly, I just realized the reason why you can do this is so you can look at like these fucking men better. Bring it back. Holy shit. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch! Fried up, hot and fresh! Not too many eyeballs today! That sounds disgusting. But I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stalls, grub yawning. A large fish leers up at me, its three bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you got? The vendor points at the metal basket of what looks long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. Just enjoy, yeah, the visual parts. I don't, holy shit. Am I not a gooner for men enough? Do I not good for men enough for this? Because I'm starting to think that, like, maybe not. I take coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this corridor are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. So you went from like the poor district to the rich district. This is probably where the doctor lives. What was it, Kuros? Eyeball slap? Nah. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with pungent scents of flowers, Beverly covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Wait. Is it the pleasure district? Yeah, this must be Iridia's entertainment district. Guys, we made it to the red light district! Alright, we're gonna stop here and meet the girls, because, like, obviously, so far that's the better option. Polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above, so below, circles the artwork. If Leander's the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around the corner, and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, The Wet Wick. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Alright, time to meet the next one. I know, it's crazy! Thank you again, everybody. Holy shit. I still need to finish the Discord. I said I'd do it before 1,000. Inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. There's a lot you can tell of a city by its dives. This one seems ordinary enough, even if the uniforms are unusual. Cursory glance doesn't turn anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the center when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 The remaining greenclothes abandon the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along the Lestrange current. I know, I'm waiting for the horny too. I thought it was a horny game. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns my voice out. I thrash, throwing my elbows as I press through the bodies grow heavier. Okay, shouldn't you be careful about your arms? Like, in this situation, my arms are cursed. I'm like holding them as close to my body as possible, making sure I don't touch someone. Because like last time, we were just minding our own business. Our bandages came undone, and like somebody started choking us, and not in a good way. My hip knocks onto a table. I grip it, knocking onto the tight to steady myself. But the crowd has stilled. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots slide across the tabletop. Suddenly, seriously, you dogs? Again? Scatter laughter and cheer arise from the audience. I drag my eyes upward. Especially your knees, trust. Holy. I'm looking at a bar instead of naked men. I mean, now we got the like, oh man, the hot man, the hot. A well-dressed man stands on the top of the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by thick lapels in a trench coat. This really is the last time, all right? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence of a rich, low voice. Yeah, you really don't. You don't want knee surgery. Unlike some people here. But nothing is captivating as a smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer at his makeshift stage. Don't blink or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. Seems I found Leander. Look at the scar! Yeah, you know what? You got a point. You got a point. Scars? Scars are usually pretty hot, I'm not gonna lie. What's up? Took an arrow. Oh, God. Holy shit. Oh, God, we're doing Skyrim now? He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light. Real magic. No ordinary stage trick blinds me. As the brilliant ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist, and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. Yeah, scars? Yeah, yeah, yeah. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. Honestly, scars on girls are hot. They are. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjuring flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show from the last thing expected in a place called the Wet Wick. Leander plucks the arrows into a bouquet. Oh my god, I can't talk anymore. Out of the air and turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Nah, if I Never mind, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot towards the table. Some reach for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. No, no, I'm not finishing it. No worries, speaks of. But his cool green eyes slide right over them, locking onto mine instead. Oh my god, guys. It's almost like I'm the main character. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. I don't want to draw attention. Which one, like, refuses the... I think if I refuse them, it's gonna be more like, how could she refuse? Oh my god. I'll take the flowers. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dim. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible click. Alright, bloodhounds, back to your drinks. Show's over. Can we talk about how his shirt is so tight? Like, you see, like, every single little muscle? There's 2 layers right here. This one appears thick, yet here it is, wrapping around his pecs. Holy shit, who designed this? The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. The belt? I know, the belt on belt. Okay, I can't comment, because, like... Where is it? Where is it? Literally, like, I have these, so I can't really comment. I can't fight with the belts. So, I'm not gonna comment on that one. Before I make my way towards Leander, oh, his eyes find me. He gives me a friendly wave and then beckons me over the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze behind him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulders press against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Yeah, his muscles are like popping out of his skin. Is this your first time in Iridia? He says it lightly with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. We just met. Chill. Chill. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me, and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit, I do feel a little thirsty after all that fried dough. Remember, take notes, take notes! If you try to flirt with me, don't be like, oh, you're lovely, blah, blah, blah. No, fuck off. I'll have what he's having. Valentine's is around the corner! While the bartender leaves and fixes her drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter, close enough to notice the purple shadow under his lower lids. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock into my bandages, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. So, what brings you to the Wick? Kura sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place. So, it's about work. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. Real life? I mean... Don't hit on me. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like being hit on. I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly of yeasty, but with an undercurrent of I can't really place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Somehow briny and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. Okay, but pickles are good. But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Leander giving a deep swig of his glass. He lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be assistance? I need to get to the cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar feels silent. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the cenobium in here? Throw him out! This is bloodhound territory! The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. Yeah, for the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds suddenly return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about them. The cenobium's a bit touchy, the subject of these parts. Mixed in with enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? I mean, shouldn't we continue this, like, somewhere private? Because, like, so far everywhere I've talked about the cenobium, everyone's like, bitch? So, I don't think talking outside is gonna be any better. When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. Problems can't be solved with a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander nods. I'm as good as any mage in the Cenobium. Better even. If they can help. When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time, when I reach out to touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. Hi, Lampet! I'm waiting for it. I'm in your walls. I'm in your ceiling. You don't like Leander too much? Okay, I like him more than the other guy. Yeah, I knew it! I'm in your ceiling! Welcome in. I like Leander more. He is okay. Yeah, he's okay. Better? He has at least some personality besides, like, I just give all my time away. I know all of you. I live in your walls. That's what you didn't expect. He catches my wrist before I can pull away. I told you, there's nothing to worry about. Stop blushing! We just met! Bro! He trails off when my thumb brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. That's the secret, Sin. I've always been mad. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Excuse me? He looks like Jungkook! Holy shit, he does! He's like scarred up Jungkook. And I'm gonna want to give Mr. Sniffer a chance? Nah. Maybe if he was Arjuna Alter, maybe then, but he's just Arjuna. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandagings, pick up every single detail. The groove of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. Mr. Solo leveling? Holy shit. Twilight has a tons of Mormon undertones, like sex being taboo and weird religious stuff. Avoids coffee, tea, and alcohol and tobacco. I see! I didn't know that. I actually, like, don't know much about Twilight. Everyone was, like, into it for a while. And I started reading it, and I was like, this isn't really good. So I gave my sister back her book, and I was like, I don't get it. And then, like, things just got weirder and weirder from what I understood. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand. Not without dire consequences. I've never realized what I've been missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. Keep touching him! Holy shit! Oh my god! Touch him? Okay, keep touching him! My hand glides over Leander's wrist, up his— Woman! Slow down! Up his forearm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to his raised scars at the edge of his sleeve. It matches the one that runs down his collarbone to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? How lewd! Oh my god, guys, we touched his upper arm, we touched his bicep. Guys! Jesus Christ. I glance at Leander's face, and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking. I left 2 seconds to draw. Welcome in, Froggy. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. I'll admit, your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed. Bro is bricked up! But not due to your power. He takes my hand. His soft green eyes flicker to mine before he turns it and to inspect the golden fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match. Okay, you gotta back up a little bit. Holy shit. He points at the gold pin in his collar coat. Is everyone gonna have gold so they match me? Is that gonna be the thing? And I give him a small smile. You made it to touch base? Guys, I didn't mean to do this publicly. I'm sorry. I draw my hand back, taking a steady breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. Look, it's fine, it's fine. I've had sex, but like touching someone's arm, that's spicy. I can't believe that worked. I seriously can't believe this, like, this character has, like, canonically fucked, and then here they are, like, it's not the same. I touched them with my hands. May I ask your name? I'm Sin. You were right to hide this from me, Sin. That curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. Yeah, your character's suck. I can tell you're discreet, but best not going showing off to anyone else. What is this game? Monster fucking, but instead of monster girls, it's monster boys. That's all I can really say. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Good description. I mean, that's the only one. Are there twinks? I think there's one twink. I think there's one, but I'm not sure. I looked at their, like, height chart when I was, like, looking at what icon I should have for the stream image. And, like, one of them is 5'6". So there's one short king. Everyone else is, like, 6 foot to 6'6". Is his name Twinkerbell? Holy shit, I hope so. The wet wick is noticeably quieter. Without the leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my luck grab all of them to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. Bro is like, I stepped out with this chick for 5 minutes, now we're getting a room. This is looking weird. You know, always keep the corner room open for your escapades. Ma'am! This is not what you think is gonna happen. Holy shit! No, it's 5'6". 5'6" twink. Zeptos is a twink. Is it Lucario? Lucario. Oh god. Please don't call Lucario a twink. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend Sin. Sure, sure. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. Bloodhound rates. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, and warm bed. Anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. I plan to steal whatever I need to get by, no matter how dangerous. Okay, so... This is gonna sound stupid. I know the other one, like, cured me and gave me, like, clothes. But I like this one more because he gave me food. And like a fucking dog. You can earn my respect by giving me meals. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Thank you. Go explore, Sin. You have many roads in Iridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Reprieve, he says! Reprieve! Just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into my pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. Oh, okay. Get me a burger and I owe you my life. Like, cook me a good meal or, like, take me out to a good restaurant. And, like, you know what? Endless respect. Endless respect. I respect you. We're gonna be good friends. Holy shit. I love you. The air clanks sudden there and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quibbling over stale crust in the gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. Girl! He's giving you food! You don't need that! At least they got their reasons to fight. I've never felt so lost. Kuros and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far and endured so much. Okay, but, like, you can still get help. Yeah, like, Dr. Sniffer is much lower than Mage. Like, Mage is like, okay, like, you told me what's up. You got shit. Exactly! Okay, Pizza, but, like, you need to go to rehab. Most of us don't. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. No, you shouldn't have. Are you stupid? Everyone was, like, angry about that. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. Have you ever had a cooking date? Yes. But they didn't know how to cook, so I did more of the cooking. Main thing is to have fun and, like, do something simple if you're really worried. Because you can have a cooking date without going extreme. Prep for something like a picnic. You can do, like, meet together at either yours or their home. Make a picnic together and then go on a picnic. Because, like, yeah, it's just sandwiches. And you can start off small and then, like, go up from there. Cut up some fruit or anything like that. Waffles and milkshakes, honestly, like, yeah, you could do it. You don't have to put too much, like, weight onto it. The main thing to remember is just have a good time. Just have fun. Yeah, that's why... I'll be honest. I've already talked about me cooking. I wouldn't make a real meal, like a huge meal, because if anything, it's gonna be like me growing up. The rules of me growing up is if you're in the kitchen, you're helping, and if not, get the fuck out of them. Get the fuck out of my way. So, yeah, that's why. Do something simple. Don't do something complicated. Peaks is a horrible example. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. Cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spread like ink into bottle shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it. Not Peak. No, it's not! Oh no. I hope you feel better, Lambent. I want to run to scream, but I feel trapped as though the slightest movement or single breath will snap its jaw around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm gonna die, I want to see what got me here first. I steel myself, then turn. Schizophrenia, schizophrenia, schizophrenia. Yeah. Pizza knows what's up. You see? The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone except for a figure reclined to the shade of a nearby stoop. There's life in a dreadful place if you know where you look. Hey! He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear that my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as his fingers dig into my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death in the road. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. Bruh. Do we have Goonie marked down? I haven't gooned yet. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go! What did I miss? Chad, is this Riz? No, no, this is. Do not grab a girl by her, like, elbow after you steal her house key and she's trying to grab it. Sniff her neck and you smell like the fucking doctor. Fuck him! I try to twist away, but he doesn't even budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread around me. But just as I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff and says, "No! These sniffs aren't free! The sniffs aren't free!" His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as it glazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems you're both. Everyone sniff it. There! The stranger's ear flattens as it releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back. Unleash him. A fate that I could share. If that's what his vague warnings meant. I mean, I'm not touching the Synomium. But dear God, I hate that man. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lantern, gently swaying in the breeze, the Synomium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. I mean, if he stole your key, he could steal your money. Like, it doesn't matter. It really does not matter. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that spills the Viridian into two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. It's either gonna be Twink or Demon Boy. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing over the uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later. Hours! Legs aching, sweat beating on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Synomium luminous void. I mean, I'm not into Twinks. Mage guy is top guy so far. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, pay no attention to the massive tower in their midst. Unless the demon is a bartender. Jesus Christ, dude. Sounds good, Beshkin. I'm the only one who can stand behind the grate. I'm the only one standing behind the grates. Crane my neck up and up until the top of the Synomium Tower disappears into clouds overhead. I'm going for demon guy, because, like... Wow, I have a thing for demons? Who would have guessed? I frown at the gates, wondering what horrific traps they might contain. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be something more that meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. Bro! I was excited about the monster fucking part. I was like, my entire problem is half these guys have horrible personalities. Yes, Freakazoid. I wanted to make a Monster Girl fucking tier list. What did you think? I'm a gooner. Halfway up the steps and something moves my peripheral vision. Ah, god damn it, it's a twink! A shadowy figure beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on the vine as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in the crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. I don't know. I think femboys would be in the center of the Venn diagram. And then, like, a little bit off of that would be twinks. But then again, twinks can be femboys, but not all femboys. All femboys are twinks, but not all twinks are femboys. It's too late, scum. It's too late. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive way accompanies his equal dismissive words, and he turns on his heels without even waiting for an answer from me. I looked back where I saw the intruder, but nothing. Just leaves blowing gently in the cool breeze. Feminine enough? I step away from the gates. Hopelessness washes over me. Which one? Hello. A whisper so close that I can feel a warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one besides me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. Further. Then further still, until I'm met with the all too familiar sight. What? My gut lurches when I face open the horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, and probably safer for it. But venturing beyond a radius wall is a gamble that I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Then why'd you do it? This woman is stupid. This woman is so fucking stupid. Welcome in, Penguin. Holy shit. I'm gonna get mugged and stabbed. She's taking my kidneys. Keep going straight, and then Seaspring will reveal itself to you. I bark out a bitter laugh, and loud and involuntary. This is a setup. I've fallen for this already. Not that I'm proud of it, but I know a setup when I see one. I think this is Fujo bait. So far, I'm realizing I'm not a Fujo. And I hate, like, all of them. One of them, you know what? I don't hate all. One of them I'm okay with. But it's absolutely a Fujo bait game. Barely have enough coin for a meal, for that's worth. If I wanted your coin, I would already have it. She said it so lightly, I almost believed her. Even if she looks as physically capable as a toothpick. I see, I will lurk then. Holy shit. Fujoshi. It's like women who love yaoi and stuff. So far, I mean, the guy was a little horny. Yeah, I forget. No one uses money in this town. There's money. There's like a sense of currency, but at the same time, everyone's like, I don't need money. Goodbye, Jack. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest at all. What do you mean, territory? This region belongs to Ice. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. I squint against the empty wasteland. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently, I'm both. Not with anime girls. No. It's like real life girls who likes boy love and like yaoi and all that shit. Those are Fujoshi. That's not that bad. To be fair, like, at least the main pro tag is, like, females, or, like, you can change the gender, so it doesn't have to be Fujo bait, but it's still Fujo bait. I think it's just, like, yeah. It's hot men. That's all it is. But this is a sea spring cured her. I need to see what it can do for me. I love hot men. Damn, punchy out of the closet, too. I set off to the waist. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, Sin. I hope we meet again. Did I tell her my name? My heart pounded with each step as I take it from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another. Until a realization hits me. Oh god, it's very specific. It really is. Yeah, everyone's coming out of it. It's yaoi if I wanted, but I chose not to make it yaoi. I never told the woman my name. Yeah, there you go. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building, nestled into the tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand on the horizon. Trees, I think, till I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spires and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watching me in the distance like statues. I don't think I just ran. Exploding into a messy sprint, I pushed my legs as fast as I could as they tore me toward the decorated building. Was masochist, but we don't talk about that? Dude, I haven't done that quiz in a long time. Oh god. That's like clear. That's content. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? We might have something new to do for Valentine's Day. Quiz stream, we might have something doing there. Holy shit. Called out, not called out yet. The kink quiz. The, like, BDSM, what are you into quiz? Take it in years. I mean, there's a few different things planned for Valentine's Day. Flashes of light, night chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bite. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. Maybe we'll do a quiz. Oh god, so bad. Gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more than a hellscape than a sanctuary. Blood follows all around me, overwhelming my vision with lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. You scored vanilla number 2 90%? Oh god, last time... I don't know where my results are. Every single time like a quiz happens, the entire friend group does the quizzes. It's been a while since I did that one. The one that I will never do on stream is the rice purity test. That one, fuck that. We're never doing that one. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision, lurid and holy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. No! Penguin! We're not doing Peggle! No! Holy shit, I fucking hate that. I'm banning the word Peggle. I'm banning the word Peggle. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it- What do you mean swallow thickly? What the hell? Hi, Sarades! This has to be Sea Spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take rest in my environment. I mean, you guys riot every other stream regardless. No! It does not mean anything. It's the fucking game. It means nothing else. Tall pillars flank me, blanketing me in worn notes. Seating pillows scattered through the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must have lived here, despite how eerily empty it is. Hello? Is anyone there? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. The fact that everyone wants it and I said no? Why would I call out into the dark? I came out here! I'm not coming out here for no reason. If I'm gonna waste my time, like, I need to go back. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the closest one. I reach for the note in front of me and it reads, Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again another life. I love you very much. From Iris. Damn right. Hate every single one of you. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again. What the fuck? It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Or someone. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Vacant. Finally, I look towards Sea Spring. The stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl. Tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. Yeah, it was a trap! Try to back away, but my heels take over the Sea Spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. The voice again, and the sound of it. The soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Yeah, it's the twink, I think. I searched. Oh no, it's not the twink! I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. You know what? This might be the guy. You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violent charisma, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over again. First with the scarred woman, now with the soul circling me, all bound by sea-spring red blood. Or blood red? It's better than the rest. Okay. He already has, like, the one-up for Demon. He has a scar. He doesn't have a huge scar. But, I mean, he has the, like, bisexual eyebrow scar. And then he has tattoos. He's got the arm. He has a sleeve. He has an arm sleeve. That alone. This is like, okay, this is Fujo bait. If we're gonna go with it, we go with the hottest guy sometimes. And this so far is the hottest guy. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around. And he has tentacles! And coil around the wooden beams. Can't focus. The soul is growling, ringing in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Yeah. Sorry, you get it. You get it. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Fuck you, literally. I look right into his unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you, is that better? A crooked grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it. I scan the soulless again. They're really attacking, posturing more than anything else. Almost as if they're watching for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? His real name isn't Bastard. His name is Bastard right now because we called him a bastard earlier. Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives me a non-committal shrug. You know what, base? I respect it. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. We were supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear you. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. He better than Mage? I know, he is better than Mage! Yeah. So far it's Demon, Mage, Doctor, Scumbag Dog. Are you really getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and the fire on my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are at his command from ripping me to shreds. And no matter how much I will myself to move, my body's frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands tremble when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. Okay, I don't bark for like... You know, actually... This is what I mean by the fact that I'm not a lesbian. I'm bi and I, like... It's just rare for a guy to, like, actually be attractive to me. I grip the edges of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. I'm sure he is. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. Subtle clicks of metal accompany each footstep. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. He's not impressing you yet? What do you mean the tentacles are a big turnoff? Hello, Ren. I thought you were in here. You're still not well? Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Teeps. Hear me out. That is like holding you down and can do whatever they want. Hear me out. Just come on. Tried to do the knee thing on a man due to muscle memory and crushed his balls? Holy shit! And this is why you're always the bottom. I mean, dinner and a show, maybe. What does he want? Is he gonna kill me? I step backwards. And find nothing to set my foot on. Forgotten the back goes to the C spring. I fall right into the warm hand clutches my lower back. Oh, scandalous. I'm hovering above the C spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. He looks like he fucks Eggman's wife. Are you calling him Shadow the Hedgehog? Blazing crimson eye bored into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Oh my god! Like I weigh nothing. He guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Okay! I never got the, like, appeal of, like, I weigh nothing. I'm so tiny and delicate. Like, I never got that. Maybe because I like muscular people in general, but, like... Okay, whatever. Following a subtle gesture from his finger, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in the demeanor are so abrupt that it gives you whiplash. What happened to the music? The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I even saw them. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monsters pay no attention to me now. He kicks some steaming pillows out of the walkway, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. What's love in deep space? Let me Google this. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes me over me again. My eyes dart back to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Aine's advice and clap my mouth shut. Aines approaches a nearby soul. At least I know I have another option for the curse, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind. We're already in hell. Yeah. Wait, Punchy! What? Punchy, excuse me? What the fuck? Honestly, it's gonna be a Waco situation. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Sin Dog Cult. Okay, okay, okay. Not Sin's Dog Cult. Okay, Sin Dog. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I misunderstood. We're good. A little bit, yes. I misread that. My bad. My bad. Outside, more Crimson Eyes soulless scutter around. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as a dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks like it's over his shoulder to me to make sure I'm still following. Okay, we haven't met Twink yet. That's the only one that's left. Dust darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits and looks over to me and expectantly familiar crimson eyes. Yeah, that's why I was like, excuse me? What did you think? Like, if you want to adore Sin Dog, that is okay, but no one should be Sin's dog. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pet it. As nervous as I am, I carefully slide my fingers through the soulless tendrils and scratch beneath his chin, just as Ice had. No, no, I didn't call Sarah Punchy. Punchy said, like, I'm the only one allowed on Sin Dog's cult. That's the only thing that, like, was said. That's what I was responding to. It pushes into my palms in response, rubbing with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I'm in live chat. I know there's more regarding... You see, like, I didn't know what Aya meant by Sin Dog Cult, but then he said that, I'm like, what the fuck? It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame Soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. Arson's lurking around here, so is Effie. The streets are completely deserted. If I had been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city was abandoned. I make my way... What do you mean abandoned? There's lights everywhere! Man, bitch! I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearings towards the wet wick. My step is slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything else is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something is wrong. The fine hairs in the back of my neck prickle. A version of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement. But the shadows are as deep as darkest pools of ink, and I see nothing. I think it's twink time. I can't stay here. I need to reach the busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tight around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep an eye sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moment passes and nothing happens, I begin to wonder. Maybe I really did imagine that noise? I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins and the world blurring from adrenaline rushing into my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over in the dark into shape, a body. Okay, this isn't a twink. Unless twink is a soulless? A garland of intestines spill from the pallid flesh. Blood sprouts the cobblestone. For a mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abide, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crutches under my heel. I mean, why would you when, like, there's the other guy who controls the tentacles? Like, he doesn't even have a dick. He has an eyeball where his dick should be. There's no point. Sarah D. Shut the fuck up. Stop. You're in my head. Stop it. You can't know me. No. The world seems slow to a crawl as Soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly onto me. Oh. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run. Get some eye dick, Jesus. I'm off like a shot, running for my life in the darkened streets. Okay, you shouldn't run from a predator. Like, be careful. Behind me, a piercing bass splits at the entrance. Heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random trying to lose it in the maze of the streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now. A wet, flooded rasp, growing closer and closer. I mean, Punchy can't comment. Post pictures? Holy shit. I don't never want to see the ATF's Twitter. I'm not going to say that. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, save my pure reflex, and skid around a corner. Like, Punchy's been the horniest here, I think. Actually, no. B has probably been the horniest. And then, like, Punchy was for a while. During this one, Beshkent, maybe. I take 3 running strides where the bottom drops out of my stomach. What? I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach? Excuse me? Am I misreading this? Chat is filled with freaks. A wall twice as high as my bars my way. Okay, did I mean my stomach dropped? A dead end. When I turn around, the soulless looms into the entryway to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... Try the nearest door. I roll, grab at the handle of the closest door. It turns completely. The hinges creak as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before the weight hits the door on the other side and it slams shut. They're not letting me in! The click of the lock turning grimly final. They're just letting whoever's out here die! Holy shit! This wretched world, few people would stick their neck out to help some of their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. The only warning I get before it lunges me with its sharp claws. Hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betrays me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. Girl, you gotta learn how to fight! As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. Yeah, I know. There he is, Twinkamus! John Twink! I wearily crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. It's John Twinkamus! Moonlight silvers the edge of the silhouetted knife. Nah. He doesn't do it at all. Caught red-handed, apparently. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the soulless. My eyes dart past unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless has many eyes, one restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its belly. It's Jack Frost! Oh no, you're right! It is! Where's your tooth fairy girlfriend? Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed. After nearly killing me twice. I can hardly believe it. Wood for cheap meat? Holy shit. I mean, you would do anything for cheap meat. Well? I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger gaze dips my bandages. Pale lips part, and on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belaying their side frame, they pull me onto my feet. Oh man, they're tiny but strong! Holy shit, fuck this. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull me away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. I do like his eyes. I think he has cool eyes. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the soulless, gangly body. Reminds me of Salem? Salem. Who's Salem? With their back towards me, I realized that I saw the hooded silhouette at the Synovium. Yeah, we did. I think this is to, like, protect... Okay, I don't mind the belts here, and the reasons why I don't mind the belts here is I have some leather armor that are for shoulders and upper arms, and it attaches around the armpit, so I don't mind that. Arknights? Okay. Wait, no, I didn't think his name was Salem. Yeah, doesn't it have an H in it? S-H-A-L-E-M? And also, Shalom, I really like Shalom. I don't like him. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. I saw Salem, I was like, I don't know a Salem. But Shalom, okay, that's what I meant. With her back towards me, I realized that I saw the hooded silhouette at the Synovium. You're shorter than I thought! You're shorter than I thought. They gave me a startled look before their eyes narrowed. Seems I've touched a nerve. Oh my god! Someone rescues you! I've seen you at the cenobium. You saved me. You're shorter than I thought. It's so stupid! I'm surprised you think at all. Maybe I deserve that. Nah, it was worth it! Before I can formulate a response, they continue. What are you thinking traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. Can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me and now they scolded me. I mean, I insulted them! Aya, excuse me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. And I could do without calling me short. Point taken. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. Hate the head on CG? What do you mean? I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Sin. Min. Suddenly Min tenses. Their blaze flashes as they drive into the back of the soulless neck. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattle hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. He does look like Robin! Oh yeah, it's not Shalem, it's Robin! You know what, actually, why do all, like, white-haired twinks look the same? Pixa, your desire for twinks and femboys, it's something you should address. Oh, yeah. The face forward, I kind of agree with that. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. The swift, unhesitating, lethal strike wasn't the work of an amateur. Yeah, but... Pixa. Femboys have come up before. Literally, you are like one of the people I expect to say female enough. But they don't act like any of the cold-blooded killers I've seen in the past. Why is the soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before the realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrol don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess. You're not a fan of the Cenobium. Yeah, Pixa's not being the allegations at all. I mean, that's fair. Just because you can't get it up doesn't mean that you wouldn't want to for a femboy. I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. Mage and Demon are like my top boys. Demon, he's got access to tentacle though, so like that puts him a little higher. I do appreciate Mage. This one, I don't like. Yeah, I don't care for him. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? Cause he stopped. Oh my. Why is Protag stupid? Doc has no personality. Came for the bounty on the soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is strangely harsh. Bruh, why'd you ask? I just need to find my lodgings. Hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. Not easy to catch them off guard. Their brow knits and they look away, scowling. Look, man. That's why you also have him. It's both of them. It's not just the tentacles. You have Demon Boy as the form and substance and the, like, tentacles to hold you down. Come on, Teeps. You gotta think this through. You gotta think this through. How troublesome. Sin? I turn, surprised by the voice. Curse walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine despite the grime of the city. Hello, Min. I see that Solus was your work. I'm not gonna be, like, shy about it. Like, come on, you gotta think this through. Min shrugs. There's similarity to them with the way they regard to each other. You know them, Kuros? Min is a freelancer who's done errands for me. They're quite reliable. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. There's something Kuros isn't saying here. Sin needs to get back to wherever she's staying, before she wanders into the jaws of another soulless. It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Sin? I'm sitting at the wet wick. Both their faces fall. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wander around about the alleyways. It's too late, Teeps! You said it! It's too late! But you know what? You do have a point. And that's the thing, though. You have options. It's not just one or the other. You have options. Like, you can spice things up a little bit. Now embrace the gas leak in chat. That would be nice. Min clicks their tongues and sighs, sounding mildly put out. Going to the Amoralized district? That gaudy cesspit? Come, this way. Bisexuality is real. I am proof of it. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Kuros leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. What do you mean? I would never lead you guys astray. I ask valid questions. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrows. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Kuros is the only doctor worth in a damn in this place. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Kuros hiding in a slight smile. You see, this is the Sassoon. He's the tsundere. I know, I can't believe they'd insult me that way, Sarah. I wouldn't want to be compared to you. I suppress a sigh, resign myself to having grumpy shallow all the way into the back to the wall, wet wick. Hi, Gabriel! How you doing today? The route Kuros takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier this morning. In no time at all, he cuts through the darkened streets and twisted alleys. Seems like half the city has poured into Amaryllis district. Colorful streets. Yeah, everyone's fucking. Dude, I've taken shots towards everyone. Sarah. Sarah. As if you've had someone to break up with. Sarah. It seems like, laughter, clicking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet the most noise that still comes from the wet wick. Its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit. Here we are. He moves towards the door, and Min lets an audible huff. Yeah, Sarah, I'm say-so. I've never dated. It's okay, guys. I don't know what it is. I get it. Wait! You choose a stuff over a bunch of real one. Whoa! Brother, I don't think you're straight. I don't think you're straight. Sarah, your hand doesn't count. You gotta get past that. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Leander. Ugh, fine. He's still only for yesterday's work. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Oh god, Archivist is back. As soon as their door opens, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. Talk to my AI girlfriend. Oh my god. You're gonna go back to your hot model, Jeff? Oh my god. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocating and crowded. Kara stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Arjuna got here. He saw us in the streets with Twink Boy. And he's helping us get back in here. The crowd parts as though answering his request. Kuros glances over his shoulder. Wait, yes, pardon me. Kuros glances over his shoulder as Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? I mean, most people aren't, like, tiny and can actually be at head's width, so, you know. Being at someone's crotch makes it harder to breathe. Min follows Kuros at a clip pace. Expression. Here's tail gives a lazy wag. We did. Not long ago either. Annoying as fuck. Napoleon complex. No personality. These two are the only ones that, like... Okay. You know what? I'll have the poll open. Doesn't mean I'm gonna accept it, but I'll have the poll open. Actually, I don't think I can do 5. Alright, let's find out. What are their names again? Leander... Let me actually pull it up, because I don't remember half their names. Did I spell his name right? Yeah, Leander, Ice... What is the doctor's name? Kuras? Yeah, I am curious too. Okay, I can only do 4. Since Veer and what's his other name? What's Twinkavus's name? Oh, Min. We're just putting them together because honestly, if that's your choice, you're wrong. There you go. There's your poll. Leander, Ice, Kuros, Veer, Min. Why are so many? Holy shit! Ice is demon guy. So many of you guys are for like the dog and the twink? Holy shit. Holy shit. I need to stop streaming. Let's toast would be into the twink. They serve champagne here? Since when? Fear paused in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind? His fingers over his chest, dripping, a voice dripping from fake reverence. Adventures and discoveries. Cheers. For St. Patrick's Day. Have you ever? Dude, if we had a spray bottle, like, by the end of the day, it would just look like a wet t-shirt contest. Aren't you the popular one, Sin? I'm guessing you might cross first? It would be more accurate to say that I found her. He saved my life. I merely performed the duty of as a doctor. Although I must admit, I was confused why I woke up missing all my clothes. Leander makes a choked noise, somewhere behind her mid-thighs. It's not what you think. Honestly, if that's what you think, like, that makes you go, ew, you're in the wrong place, scum. Sin was in grave condition. They could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuro's disappointment, and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change topic. Kuro isn't the only one that saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, and they duck under his arm with practical ease, without so much as looking his way. As reliable as they are moody. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. Oh, I might have gotten a little distracted. Yeah, I touched his arm and it was a very sexual moment. Mentally responds with a short breath. That's more than a head. Holy shit. At any rate, never got the chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flicker towards eyes and their lips twist. Oh no! Too late now, scum. You made yourself comfortable here. Ice is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice, lost no doubt in enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuro share a brief look, and then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something that I must discuss with Leander. If you excuse us, Sin. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? No, but I'm gonna find a noose. I turned to find the crimson and pink eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they chose this instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. I had to abandon the other two most irritating people I met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. Kuros is just currently sucking his dick. Holy shit. Got fitness with Kuros and Min. Okay, I said what I said. 2-on-1 business, Isn't he lucky? Digital footprint? Look, all our digital footprints are fucked. This is not the worst thing in my digital footprint, let's be honest. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped in the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever he hiccups, shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far away? Come, join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside his eyes, but I hesitate. The smile of Veer's swears so sweet and distinctly sly. And with the drinks in the mix, I dread that how he and I will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs. Look, okay. So, Ice would be a horrible boyfriend, but he'd probably be a good fuck. That's all I'm gonna say, cause like, this man, he'd leave you for the boys. Like, you could be crying and he's gonna leave you for the boys. But I'm sure the sex is good. I was lonely. A simple answer than I expected, but I guess I can't follow him with that. Ice would be a top, and I am definitely a bottom. Not all five of them. Oh, fuck, marry, kill with all five of them? I mean, that's simple. Fuck Ice, marry Leander, kill everyone else. Honestly, like, Kura's, he has no personality. He has no personality, so like, I could put him anywhere on that list and it would not matter. Nothing would change. But like, Veer and Min absolutely kill. But I guess can't fall for that. Veer suddenly slumped forward, Grossomer's sleeves, pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. I set the sand on Veer's waist, preventing him from tripping off the counter. How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions, get off on the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Veer, hunter extraordinaire. Veer's right hand flutters to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls into his eyes. I didn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. Married dog, bang, twink. Off cat, I guess. You can do, I mean, it's all 5 of them. You still have 2 left. It's Sin. Veer considered, me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Sin. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. It's 1 syllable, brother! A tinkle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirks in my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about the tension is fun. Yeah, you're horny, that's what it is. It must be the gin. A flash of white over the ice shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuros heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Veer hums and wags his finger to me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kuros. Ugh! Oh, there's the gut! I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. Holy shit! Stares down to me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. My words spill out on their own. You watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. The roughneck wheels around, shoveling a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling into a sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds, called by the commotion circle around him, sizing him up. Okay, I think I need water because my throat's starting to hurt, and I've been out of water for like a little bit now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that really quickly. Give me like a minute. Ah. Water acquired. Sendog will never be found guilty because they won't find the body. That's the thing, she can't be guilty if there's no evidence. She would eat it. Sendog would absolutely eat a corpse. Oh no, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle around him, sizing him up. For what it feels like an agonizing long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and splits on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in the circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ice. A dangerous smile spreads across his face. I'm sorry that happened. Maybe some comment like, rule was accidentally broken? That's the only thing I can assume. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Hi guys. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ice. I slink out the back of the wet wick. That's not the only thing that's gonna be wet after I go after Ice. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I was expecting from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears and then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, carefully to keep hidden. Dark glistening red splatters to the ground, spattering through the seams of cobblestone. It guides my eyes to a collapsed body across from me. One so violent, the roughneck is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, bottled with mud. Or blotted with mud. Isaac exhales, his breath missing against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over his motionless body, his feet on either side of it. There's no... Oh, it's too late. It's too late. The power of the goon compels me. It's too strong. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with others, but now... Ice crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? I warily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Ice steps off the roughneck. What about it? The song and dance is too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for an inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? My dread dies at his words. No one's asked me that before. You've survived this long, unless you've been running out of time. I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on a blood-smeared knuckle. Yeah, I told you! Why would I lie about that? Edgy? Okay, gooning is just like thirsty. You see, Scum, it doesn't work for me because I have no shame. Yeah, edging is prolonged, like it's over. But gooning can be prolonged. Can we fuck this dude around? But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. Yeah, that. She studied in edgenology. Holy shit. Hashtag educational. Could you imagine? Actually, I'll share that for another day, actually. You know, you don't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of Good. No brain cells, only goon. Part of me desperately wants me to ask him what he means, but Ice continues before I get the chance. Surprised we get along? I thought you'd be at each other's throats instead of drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job, for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve is tested. Some could be said for anybody, in this plane or the next. Oh god, Professor Sin? No! No, I'm not gonna share that. No. I'm good. But I'm expecting him to get very, very mad at me. Oh god. As for my resolve, well, stick around on the radio long enough and you'll find out. Not a sex ed stream. She was about to cook. Nah. And not slowly. I can't decide if it sounds like a promise or a threat. It's not really cursed. Got any more observations, Sparrow? I'll ask about Kuras, cause like, you know what? Nobody else interesting. My main point that, speaking from experience, being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. I don't. I level with him with a tired look. Fine, I confess, I have one friend. Oh god, Sinbite, the science guy. That actually fits very well. Holy shit. Fine, I confess, I have one friend. Don't say yourself. Akudius? My skin prickles the name, hair stain on the end. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. It lives in your head? Ice taps his temple with a finger. Holy shit! Holy shit! Mentally ill! Mentally ill! Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment. Possibly just told me. It really is. It's like edgy. I mean, what do you expect? Have you guys like ever seen like women's novels, like horny novels? I don't even. What are they called? I don't even remember what they're called. Erotic novels. That's what it is. Um, they're always edgy. So like, okay, don't stick your dick in crazy, but let crazy stick in you. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't apply that way. Smut, it's just smut. Yeah, edgy works on girls, but like you have to be careful so it's not cringy. I'm stunned for a long moment. Possibly just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. By the way, okay, so like, this is also why I don't understand why like guys always get called out for like being down horrendous and shit. Every woman I've met, unless they are ace, is hornier than any man. And I can like 100% confirm this with the fact that like guy friends, if they talk about sex or anything like that, they're pretty chill about it. They don't really go into details. If they go into details, it's about a funny story and stuff. Women, no, women are not good at hiding it. You just need to get comfortable with women. Women, they will go into detail of every single little thing. And it is crazy. Like every single time I've made a female friend, the amount of shit I know about their partners is crazy. Like I could probably list off their kinks without meeting those men or women sometimes. It is crazy. So like I don't understand why like men have the entire gooner reputation when like women they will go in and on about it. I don't know. I don't think it's. I mean, sex is the natural urge. I don't get why it's creepy or anything like that. And like, I don't get why it's hot when a woman does. It's just a natural urge. Whatever. Then I burst into a flare of laughter. You're serious? Answer is right enough to flash his fangs. Deadly. Sounds so freaking absurd. I can't help it. On top of everything I've gone through today, feels like I'm living in a fever dream. Oh God, no! What? What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. I don't think anyone should share with their child about their sex life. That's kind of a line you should nah, like I get like talking to the like friends, but your child? Oh, oh no. I don't like that. I've come close to death more times than I can count. Encountered tame, soulless, and horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living into Ai's head. There are tears in my eyes by the time that I rein myself in. Eyes waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, it just sounds so ridiculous. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away, and for the first time in a long time, I feel like I can breathe. I feel better. Hi, Anubis! Dugas! Where in the rat's ass are you? Ruckus. Gruff shout rise in the streets, echoed by a ruckus? Echoed by the sweet heavy boots, the sound of heavy boots sloshing through the mind. Their voices share the roughneck's accent from the bar, the same roughneck who still may be dead and lying bodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. Ding chillin'. Yeah. Goonin'. I shove my feet as their voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ice pulls me by the wrist of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. Yeah, that just... Holy shit. I honestly would have probably called her out if it was me. Like, why are you telling me this? Why are you sharing this? A tight fit, oh, I'm sure it is. Ein boxes me in against the boxes, his body all but pressed against mine as he towers over me. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, but this time, cut with a metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Eyes pitches his voice low. Quiet. My heart leaps into my throat. Suddenly acute aware of the heat radiating off of Ein's body, the feeling of his legs grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I squirm against him, or in a burning crimson glare. Do I really have to... His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Yeah, don't repeat it. It's cursed. It's cursed. I am trying to make sure I stay hydrated. I almost got dehydrated, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard! A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. Once I get a glimpse of their violet sashes, I immediately know they're not just roughnecks. They're gangsters. Only gangs with a lot of influence would fly colors so openly. Wish I could see what they're doing, but Ein's arm blocks my sight. Too many hot men! Holy shit, it's converting, you guys. Now you guys are seeing the appeal why women play this shit. I mean, only one aspect. He's touching me for reasons that I would allow. Like, if someone's stopping me from potentially getting murdered, okay, I allow it. But, like, a lot of them, I'm like, nah, nah. My eyes trail up the teal markings. They coil around his arm, his bicep. They could lead to his collarbone, to the cords hanging around his neck. He can shut me up all he wants. Into the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Bite him? Should we bite him? We have the... Okay, I'm not gonna glare at him. We have the choice to stare at his chest or bite him. What are we doing? Pull? Oh, I need to end this one first. My bad. I'll put all three. There you guys go. I think Bite's gonna win. Bite is dominating. Yeah, I think like nearly everyone here. Okay, we're biting him. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare its teeth, and then bite down on Eye's palm, hard. He winces, surprisingly flash across his features. His hand leaves my mouth, and I gasp for air. My breath is so rapid from the adrenaline, it's only when I lick my lips when I taste the metallic tang of blood. Then I realize I broke skin. Panic fills my chest. My body tensens, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down and leans closer to my ear in a husky whisper only I can hear. At least someone could draw blood today. Oh no, he's into this! Dude! Dark Dragon, I get it. I get it. 69%, holy shit. Yeah, yeah. This is like violent sex that's gonna happen. For a heartbeat, I forget to breathe. Voice in the alleyway grab Eye's attention this time. Shit, he's got more broken rims than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Find the cocksucker responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. It's over? Nah, 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 it's not over, it's not over. We're so in, we're so in. How big was your squad? Holy shit. That alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into a rumble of the quarter. He's about to be in us? Damn right. That's how we want it. We finally step back into the moonlight. The night air is ice on my skin. I feel dazed, and the need to keep my eyes off of eyes at all costs. Was that really necessary? The tremble in my voice is nothing but embarrassing. Could ask you the same thing. Didn't know sparrows could bite. You're lucky I didn't do worse. Try me. Holy shit! The thought of wiping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting. Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there. What, because I'm a deadweight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. The answer's too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you frame for murder. Very funny. I respect him. I respect him. You guys did we did the right choice going after Ice. Yeah, I respect it. How we bite down there, he'd probably be into it. We reached the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I didn't really want to separate Ice yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As easily as he can make me feel on edge, he can make me feel safe, secure somehow. All the teeth, 100%. You know where to find me. And the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Takes me a moment to process it, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. What's up? I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back at the ground, eyes are already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. I mean, first of all, let me save. Okay. So here's the question. We can continue. Or we can end it here for the day. I do know it's late for some people. It's already been nearly 4 hours. But I'm down to continue. I'm actually having fun. That is up to you guys, though. We keep going? Continue? Okay. If that's the case, what I do want to do is take a few minutes of break. Never down. No, never back down. Never what? You're right. You're right. Okay, we're gonna take a few minutes of break. That way people can get some food. I'm gonna get a snack and go to the restroom really quickly. We continue in like 3 to 5 minutes. All right, be right back. Hello, I'm back. I realized that I've only eaten like a small chicken wrap today. Also, where's the game? Right, there it is. So I made myself some waffles. Because I figured I should have more than just that. So we're gonna eat really quickly. Because I realized how hungry I was. Yay! They just need to be put in the toaster. So I have waffles, some strawberry, a little bit of whipped cream, maple syrup. Nutritious dinner. But it's okay. It is heavenly. Yee, good. I have papaya and strawberries only right now, but I forgot to cut up the papaya. They're really good though. Mmm. That sounds good. Caldo de pollo? Although, isn't it too cold to have caldo de pollo? You have to wait until like it's super hot. Actually, if you're in South America, you might actually be able to pass that off. No, I made some homemade ranch and everything. And I was originally gonna have like either wraps again for dinner with some papaya. But like, that's gonna take much longer. Much easier just to make some waffles. Oh my god, you're gonna get beat. Yeah, but the joke is, caldo's always made when it's the hottest day of the year. Oh god. Pixel, your dinners scare me. For real. I've been eating a lot of Italian ice right now. Some watermelon Italian ice. It's so good. It's so good. It's not nutrition if you're missing a lot of the food groups. Oh yeah, the cult leader is here. Sin Dog is begging at my feet. Because she does not care until food's involved. Good night, dragon! I missed that. Of course it's real maple syrup. If I'm gonna pay for maple syrup, it better be the like, real one. I can tell you in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna put my plate up, find out where, and wash my hands. Canadian maple syrup. And you might be able to hear Sin Dog click-clacking across the floor. Is it buffering? My internet's actually fine. The wires are yummy, can you blame them? Food's gone, puppy. Sorry to break it to you. It's over! It's over! I can't- no, she's- oh god. You didn't miss anything, I just ate a little bit. Alright. Bye. Bye-bye. I'm gonna close the door after you leave, okay? So it doesn't echo. She's just standing in the middle of the doorway looking back at me. Can I help you with anything? Okay, bye dog! She left. Oh, okay. Sin Dog needs something. Actually, be right back. Never mind, the fat fuck ran to her treats. She like darted over to her treats. Vanished. Doors closing. Sin Dog has been banished to the Shadow Realm. Sin Dog has been banished. No feeding of Sin Dog. She's already overweight. Let's get back to the game. An intimidating, laid-back outsider, Ice presents himself as a sea spring with unnerving power. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to horrifying present at your heart of the spring. Will you gaze Prince Abyss to, even at the risk of losing yourself? Yeah, we're going for Ice, right? Like, that's the only option. Leander offers something that it's impossible. A taste of normalcy, free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life. But some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to unravel your curse, but at what cost? By the way, is the internet good already? I don't care about you. From all appearances, Kuros is the principal doctor of an extraordinary skill, but you know very little of a man beneath a professional mask, and Kura keeps even his friends at a cool distance. If you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? Despite their cold nature and familiarity with with violence, Min is just as desperate as you are to get into the Cenobium. He may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets from you. They claim they're dangerous, but they could be your only chance of getting into the Cenobium. Hi, Ahmad! Uh-oh. Okay, YouTube... No, the chat just bugged completely. I think it's YouTube. Because the chat wasn't moving. And, like, I'm still connected. But, like, for a minute, nobody was chatting, and I just thought everyone was quiet. Yeah, okay, yeah. Chat was just weird. I think that's just something that was going on with YouTube. Did it freeze my stream or anything? Are we good? Because as long as you guys can see, that's the important part. Seems good? Okay. Veer serves as a warning of dangers posed by Cenobium. As cunning as he is curious, Veer finds you fascinating and insists that he can help you. But trusting him means entrusting your life on a collared beast with lethal reputation. Can Veer protect you, or are you hunting words a trap waiting for the snap to shut? We good? Okay. Now, root. We only have two options, really. And I think I know which one everyone's gonna go for. Leander's winning. Okay, something is going on because Leander went from a vote to 0. I think it's Amber. It said Amber. Pizza, you're kind of obsessed. No, Leander is the barman. This is Leander, this is Ice. It's one of these two we're going for. This is still lasting. Pixie, you're really obsessed with the, like, type of syrup. Leander's the mage. Yeah, we're going for tall, brunettes. Shocker, I know. Bar, he has my vote. Alright, we're gonna have it up until 30 seconds more. A little more time. Because honestly, it's not that far apart. I think I'm gonna go for him. I bit him and he liked it. Like, if I had to personally... Oh, it's 50-50. Oh, shit. It might be my choice. Nah, never mind. Alright. Leander's winning? No! What? I can't believe Leander's winning. Rigged? Alright. End the poll. And guess what, guys? Here's where we find out it's my stream. Rigged? What?! Oh my god. Okay. That was the demo. That was the demo. I didn't know it was a demo until I played it. Because I got it off of Ichio. Bro, I could have just waited to eat. I didn't have to eat on stream. I could have just waited. Yeah. How much does this game cost? Instant karma? I know, I shouldn't have eaten on stream. That's what I learned. Yeah, 4 hours for a dem, plus, like, there's multiple routes. Because, like, you could have picked at the end anybody. Let's see. Is it on Steam? The thing is, if there's more... Oh, it hasn't been released yet. But yeah. Okay, no, that's okay. What we're gonna do, we are gonna end it for today. However, we are going to be back tomorrow with the art stream. And we have other things along the way. We're not doing Peggle. No Peggle. No Peggle. No one's getting pegged on stream. Yeah, we can rate tonight. But yeah, I'll prep for that. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Well, when the game officially comes out, we'll play it. What the fuck happened? I went to click and then it said, oh, that's it. It's a demo? Yeah, it was a demo. I don't know many other VTubers, so people can suggest stuff, or I'm gonna look at live. I know Plum Primrose is live, but I would like to give someone else a chance. Yeah, I basically got waffles for nothing. You guys are welcome to suggest. Like I said, I know that Plumrose Prism. We've rated her before. But I do want to give someone else. Mizuki Akemi? Let's see. Yeah, we can go ahead and rate her. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go over. I'm dropping down the link in a second. So tomorrow we have the stream. That's gonna be 5 p.m. Eastern. It will be an art stream if you guys would like to join. I will post a link in a second for Musicy's stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Just say Cinerade. Cinerade works. You can just post that. And for those of you, I don't know, you can't use emotes. You can just do that. But yeah, don't forget to work out. Or unofficial Cinerade. But yeah, after that, don't forget to work out. Have a good sleep. Have a great morning. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.